Okay, this really should not be surprising. I'm playing PowerWash Simulator. Because I have nothing else better to do. But also, it's International Cat Day, and I didn't know that until literally I opened up my computer. I was gonna play some PowerWash Simulator on my own. This is actually really cool. Hold on. This is actually really cool. Alright, I'm just gonna take my time with this. But, today's International Cat Day, and I wanted to showcase that. This is loud as shit. At least to me it is. I'll keep this fine. It's just the water needs to, like... Water needs to chill. You're too powerful. Yeah, that's better. That's so quiet. I regret everything. Hold on. Let me put this back up. Now that I've turned the sound of the water down. Let's do that. Why does the water always sound so aggressive when I first start it? This is still too quiet. Why are you quiet now? What did I do to you? Can I just restart? Holy shit, you're loud. Oh my gosh, why are you so loud? Am I safe? Not that safe. My battle with the water knows no bounds. Alright, yes. That is so much better. That is so much nicer. But anyway, happy International Cat Day. If you have a cat, love the cat. This is their day. I love my cat. She is happily in my lap right now, and I have no shame. Love her to death. And she's purring a lot. Hey. I think my mic's on. I think. Yeah, we're good. See? I don't know if you can hear her, but she's here. Hi. You're my baby. I'm admiring my cat. Judge me later, okay? So this girl just... I know this is Tomb Raider and all, but for someone to just casually have this type of equipment... This is like making me think of Batman. Just conveniently has expensive equipment to turn into a gym. Because she has the money. What did I just clean? But she has the money, technically, you know? Oh! Oh, those are individual pieces? Okay. So really, Tomb Raider is like Batman. But different. Because it's a woman. But also slightly similar. And also different because of the villains, but like... She has the money to... you know, do stuff. She just doesn't do it. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. She doesn't have that much trauma. I mean, she's missing her dad, I believe. If I remember right about Tomb Raider, she's missing her dad. And she goes on these really cool excursions and power adventures and whatnot to, like, find her dad or whatever, right? It makes me sound so not caring, but, like, isn't that, like, the whole purpose? Like, her dad gave her, like, this puzzle or whatever, and it's like, you got this, daughter, and she's like, I got this, and then her dad just up and just straight up disappeared while he was doing this, like, trying to uncover this mystery, and she's trying to pick up where he left off and going on these crazy adventures, not only to try to, like, what I assume is find her father, but also to find, like, answers and to, like, finish what her dad started or whatever. I'm probably wrong, but that's what I was getting from it. And it's also, in case it's not also obvious, I never really played Tomb Raider. What did I try to play? I did try to play a Tomb Raider game. And the logic was just not logicking for me, because I'm like, oh, we found this ancient temple that hasn't been touched by humankind in centuries, right? Next thing you know, we just find conveniently perfect sized bullets for my weapon in a vase. Like, it's nothing. And I'm sorry. The logic wasn't logic on that end. Not to mention the fact that this girl survived a car accident, getting shot at, a car accident, and the car exploding. So literally, this is the beginning of this game, of this Tomb Raider game, which is why I literally quit playing it halfway, not even halfway through, after just the intro of this game. Was I go on this adventure, I'm in this car with this guy, we're driving around to this supposedly an ancient tomb or an ancient temple or whatnot, and next thing you know, they're getting shot at, the driver gets shot and he dies, and then she tumbles off a cliff, her vehicle, she loses control of the car because she's not driving anymore, the driver's dead, and she falls off a cliff, makes it out of the car, survives the car crash after tumbling at least, a good 3 or 4 stories of cliff, and then just survives, tries to crawl it off like it's no biggie, like she just survived, her legs are still intact and everything, after a crash like that, without a seatbelt, might I add. And then all of a sudden, what do you know? Yeah, the car explodes right behind her. How the fact that she's able to, number one, still be able to stand and not have anything broken, and number two, have the ability to just be able to still hear things after having an explosion like that behind you, and not have any burns on you, just like, my brain was like, the logic is not logicking for this game off the bat, because that's of course just the intro to the game. I'm rambling about, what was I rambling about? Tomb Raider. So after that whole fiasco, then you're like running for your life now at this point from the guys that were trying to kill you a minute ago with the car. And as you're just surviving, going around your business, what do you know? Oh my gosh, you find the temple. Oh my gosh, you break a vase and there's perfectly, like, the perfect bullets that you need for your weapon. Like, how does that make any sense to anybody? Because it doesn't make sense to me. That's why I couldn't get into Tomb Raider. I couldn't understand the logic anymore. The enemies, like, stole whatever artifact my character was looking for, whatever her name was, I don't remember her name, Car or whatever. And then they left, and I was like, no! And that was the end of that. And I quit playing the game after that. I couldn't get into it anymore, and I was just over it. It's like, would you like to save? And I said, yep, let's just save her up. And then I ejected the game, and never went back. Anyway, I'm cleaning Tomb Raider stuff after I cleaned her entire mansion. She's like, hey, I have this other equipment. How would you like to clean my equipment? I'm like, okay. Number 2. Do I have to clean the tool? Okay. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I should probably go back to playing Tomb Raider. Now, I should probably go back. Have the game somewhere. It's locked away in a vault. Somewhere. Probably. It's been so long. Anyway, I have no life. Which is why I'm playing PowerWash Simulator. Winner, are you okay? Okay, you can rest your head on my arm. I don't know why you would want to. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I wasn't done with that, but I guess that is just fine. Once again, was not done with that. Alrighty. This is nice. Wait, if there's a 2 on that one and a 3 on this one, where's the 1 on here? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I found you. We're good, we got it. Everything's under control. This is satisfying. Oh, I'm probably missing, like, yeah, I'm missing the outside. Am I getting every... Yeah. I think I am. Alright. Okay, I'm oh, yep, I see it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it was a piece of muck. Good. 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 Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look how vibrant those are. Dang, those are brightly colored. Dang. You're bright. Also, lady, how messy and muddy are your boots? Holy crap, dogs. Like, I can understand if this person was, like, cleaning this, or not cleaning this, but, like, using this. What am I missing on this box? Am I missing the cracks and crevices? There we go. But, like, I can understand if this person may have, I don't know, messed up, or was doing this in the rain, in the muddiness, the muddy rain. Like, that makes sense, but, like, to get it on the sides like this? Like, really? What have you been doing? You're expecting me to get up here too. I'm basically participating in this. I get to be a part of the experience and actually go through the course. Woo woo woo. Look at this. Hiya. Hiya. See, look at me. I'm so powerful. Wow. I'm so strong. Ha 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 ha. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. Somewhere in the world, someone please do me a favor. Make a fanfiction about Batman secretly actually being Tomb Raider, whatever the fuck the girl's name is, her secret father. I need that as a thing. Just because I think that'd be super epic. And it also ties in well, in my opinion. Just considering that she is rich and she's active, you know, just match that with Batman. I think that'd be really cool. Actually, what? Hold on, I'm gonna look something up. I'm gonna look up her name. Or at least try to. What? Okay. Tomb MB Raider character. What is her name? Lara Croft. It's Lara. Couldn't think of her name. It's Lara Croft. I want a fanfiction where Batman is secretly Lara Croft's father. Because that explains so much about her character. And I think it would make a lot of sense. Because she's super athletic, she's a badass. And, like, she works out and trains a lot. Just like what Batman did. Batman trained to be Batman. He's also, what do you know, rich. Just like Laura. And I just think that would be cool. If it's not a fiction already, and there probably are fanfictions of them, like, messing around and stuff, I think it would just be cooler if he was like, I'm Batman, and I am your father. Kind of like a Luke Skywalker situation, except it's not bad, and Darth Vader is not evil. But, you know, none of that. I have ideas. They're not always smart ideas, but they're ideas. Oh. This is so satisfying. Ta-da! Anyway, if you do happen to do that fanfiction idea, please at least mention me because I gave you the idea, okay? Go nuts with it, but at least let people know that I gave you the idea. Just don't make it incest. Alright, that's done. Anywho. And voila. Winner! Welcome back, baby. You want to sit in my lap? You okay, Winner? Winner, you don't want to sit in my lap? That's fine. You can be pouty. And voila. Hello. What? You're a strap. Why? Okay, you. Okay. Stop it, bees. Alright. Oh my gosh, I wonder if there's such thing as like a beekeeper simulator. Does that game exist? I would love to be a beekeeper. I think that'd be really cool. Why are there so many straps? So satisfying. I wonder if you hold on for a minute, I can lift up the blanket so you can tuck yourself underneath. You just have to give me a sec. There you go. You can be underneath the blanket now. Okay. Right. What the hell are you doing? And just lay in the blanket. You're okay. Here you go. Do you want to sit in my lap underneath the blanket? Is that what you want to do? Yeah? Okay. You could have just done that a long time ago, Winner. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Winner, you confuse me. Oh. What? I'll deal with that later. Dong. 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 What are you doing? You keep pushing my hand. Why are you doing that? Just lay down. I love you, baby, but like, could you lay down? Gosh, why am I trying to run? wish I could have music on without it getting copyright claimed. Dear Lord, I don't need to be so aggressive with it. What are you doing? Do you want to leave? You can leave from the blanket. You're not trapped. Okay. What are you doing, you weird floofy? You're like acting like you want to go somewhere, and then you change your minute again, and then you act like you want to go somewhere else, and then you say never mind, and then okay, you want in my lap? You're gonna stay in my lap? Okay. Like I said, I love you, Winter, but sometimes you don't aggravate me, but you definitely weird me out. All right. Oh. All right. Let it be satisfying. Oh my gosh. Voila. Okay. Let me finish, please. It would be interesting if the butler ended up killing her father. You clearly expect me to get over there. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. I'll make it an obstacle course, and it'll be a fun experience, and yada yada yada. And just, you know, woo! I love going and being a part of this experience and getting to be kind of like a Lara Croft, like, woo! Like, I'm sorry to people who love Tomb Raider and they love Lara Croft and all that. Unless I'm saying the name wrong, because that name just sounds way too much like a real person's name, and I don't want to insult a real person whose real name is Lara Croft. If your name is Lara Croft, I'm sorry. Also, you must have had a really rough childhood, considering the fact that you're named after a video game character. Hopefully your dad is not missing. Or maybe it's your grandfather. I think it might have been Laura's grandfather. I don't know. I never bothered with the plot. Like, I tried to, but it made no sense. Oh. Oh! Oh my gosh, I could just go in here. Winter, stop chewing that. You're gonna wear it longer if you do. Stop it. Stop it. No nibbling. I don't think they ever made a third movie about that, did they? Winter's head is underneath my arm right now, so that's why I keep You know what, I'm gonna let Winter do this. Go on, Winter. Can you do it? You're trying to lick yourself, and I know that, but, like, every time it goes up, like, up and down like this, it's because Winter's trying to clean herself. And her head is literally underneath where my arm is. So if she moves, it moves my arm. Okay. You good, Winter? Are you good? Okay. If I relax my arm and just let Winter take control, I wonder what would happen. What the fuck? Okay. Ah, there we go. No, it's too soon. There we go. Right, and okay, and this. Running, jumping, swinging, climbing, the essential repertoire for an adventure. If you say so, Laura Croft. Constantly honing my skills is the difference between finding a relic and becoming one myself. Hello. Hi, Chris! Oh, girl, you missed something. You missed it. I was coming up with a crazy, like, theory / fanfiction idea. Which has probably already been done, but I don't mean it in, like, the creepy incest way. Well, not incest, but, like, in a creepy, like, fanfiction of lovey-dovey. Like, I mean, like, as a cute, wholesome idea. Tell me? Okay, so I know this has probably already been done before, but my brain is thinking about how Laura Croft, aka Tomb Raider, she's the main character in Tomb Raider. She's a rich girl. I don't really remember a whole lot of her plot, but like she goes on a bunch of mysteries and adventures and stuff. And I believe she's like doing the stuff that she's like trying to solve the mystery that her dad or her grandfather gave her. Anyway, my brain is thinking because she's, number one, she's rich. Number two, she made an obstacle course and she's constantly like working out and training. Like my crazy theory, and also what I want to be a fan fiction, is that she is actually Batman's long lost daughter. Like that's what I want, is like she ends up meeting Batman and she ends up finding out that Batman is her long lost like biological father. That's what I want, is a story. And Batman actually has a long lost daughter that he never knew about. And that would be just, I would love that as a thing. And that's what I want. I want somewhere in the world, not in like a really messed up, those two fall in love or whatever, just like a genuinely wholesome idea that Laura ends up finding out that Batman is her dad. Because I think that would be so cool. Like, imagine having, like, a father-daughter experience where you're just, like, beating up bad guys and going on cool adventures together. That would be so cool to tie into the League of Assassins. Yeah, right? I don't know what that means, but I think it would be so good. And it would be wholesome. And sweet. And not at all weird or creepy. Because I think, in my opinion, like, because I'm considering, like, how young Laura Croft is, I think that having Batman be her dad would be ideal, because Batman's an older gentleman, and I think it would be a lot cuter if Batman was actually her dad. But yeah, that's my idea. Yep, but that was my fanfiction idea. Supposedly I'm at the Tomb Raider, like I'm doing the Tomb Raider thing. See? It's in my specials. I'm doing Tomb Raider right now. There's also Midgar, that's next, and then the SpongeBob one, which costs money, and I have yet to get there, so I'm doing Tomb Raider, then I'm gonna do Midgar, but right now I'm doing this one. And I'm just sitting here and I was like, what if? You know, just a what if Batman was secretly Laura Croft's father. And none of them knew. It could be another situation where Talia al Ghul hid away his child. Yeah? I don't know what that is, but yes. Explain that to me. I would love to know. I would love to know that. What is this? This sounds fascinating. Go. I will get you clean, little ball. I'll get your tip. Okay. You tell you hit Laura from the league too. Yeah. Maybe. Like, as a way to protect her and keep her safe. But yet, here's the thing that makes it a little bit confusing. Is like, if he did that to keep her safe and to, like, keep her from getting into danger, then explain to me why on earth she's constantly getting herself into danger by doing crazy stuff and doing crazy stunts and going on missions and doing mysteries. You know? Talia is the heir to the League of Assassins and also the mother of Damien. Oh. Oh. I see. I see. Also, can I just say, the League of Assassins sounds like a fucking badass name. That sounds so cool. I mean, I would get in so much trouble if I was in that type of group, but I would totally be like, I'm in the League of Assassins. I can't tell you what my job involves because I'd have to kill you, but, like, I'm in the League. Like, that would be so cool for a name. That's so cool. Anyway, keep going. That's easy. She's the daughter of the bat. Yeah. Exactly. And I feel like Batman does have enough heart and enough care to, like, want to protect his daughter. Like, want to do the best that, like, be the best dad and, like, keep her safe. Especially considering what he went through in his life. And, like, he lost his parents. And that struggle. But yeah, it is badass. It's also called the League of Shadows. Yo, that's cool. If only this stuff was real. Actually, maybe it is real. We just don't know about it. Conspiracy theory. Woo! Whee! Dooba-dooba-doo. Hello, anonymous platform. Oh my gosh, dude. What? Why? Why? How? Where does this go? Wait a minute. Hold on. I never explored all of this. Hold on. I thought it ended here. No. Where? Oh my gosh. This just goes around your house? You want me to... Huh? Where am I in your house? I thought... Where am I in your house? Like, I'm clearly not inside your house, but, like, I'm somewhere in your house. Ish. I'm somewhere in your yard. Where the hell is the front to your mansion? I need answers. There's no way. Oh, I need to leave. I need to go. My planet needs me. Up. There would also be so much angst now because Bruce has not one but 2 kids that were hidden from him and he didn't know for large chunks of their lives. Yeah, that too. Emotional damage! Oh my gosh! I need out! I need to see the world! Can I? No. No! Drop it! Drop it! Okay. I'm not allowed to leave, and I didn't know this, but apparently, this mansion's bigger than I thought it was. My brain immediately goes to angst. It really do. But honestly, there's nothing wrong with that because a lot of people, especially whenever they're making like OCs and stuff, they have a lot of trauma. They build their characters with a shit ton of trauma. My OCs, I literally have only like 2 or 3 OCs. And one of them I made just because, and I wanted it to be this really interesting character, and then the more I wanted to work on like the backstory of this character, the more I was like, you know, this would be cool, but it's not really much like of an idea. It's just more, well, it's not really an idea. Well, it is an idea, but it's just, I don't know. The more I looked at it, I'm like, okay, this really isn't quote unquote a character, but it was more like a character idea. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? All of my D&D characters have so much trauma. I feel that. I'm trying to think, but without thinking. My brain's not thinking. The brain's not braining right now. Are you dirt? You were. Okay. But, what was I thinking? Help! Chris! Well, I just talked about it and then I lost it. Help! I went down a tangent and then I lost the tangent. Crap. OCs? Right! Okay, so I was talking about this one character I made. Not really a character, it's not even a character. Like, you know how everyone has, well, these YouTubers, most of them, have an anti-version of them. Like Jacksepticeye had Antisepticeye for a while. Markiplier has Darkiplier. Crank Gameplays, back whenever he was called Crank Gameplays, now he's called Ethan. He used to have blank gameplays, like all that stuff. Well, I had my character be called Evil Geek, and like I gave that character for some reason, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, just a shit ton of trauma and emotional damage. Because I basically had this character, had Evil Geek before she became Evil Geek, was actually a really nice sweetheart, but decided to, because of the kindness of her heart, sacrificed herself and made a deal with the devil to save her friends and family, and in doing so, turned her into like a half demon, half human situation. Where she's sweet, but she can't always control her demonic impulses all the time. And like, that was like my quote unquote Sona that I had for myself. That I never ever made into a real person or a real creature or anything. I made that and I like came up with all of this plot and backstory, and then I never did anything with it. And to this day, practically nobody knows about Evil Geek. This crazy Sona idea that I wanted to make that I never made. It's kind of sad, but it also sounds pretty cool. Yeah, that was like the whole plot. Because I wanted Evil Geek because, you know, Evil Geek is a version of myself. And knowing the way I used to be one of those kinds of people who, like, cared a lot and, you know, care a lot about my friends and all that good stuff. Well, I feel like I would be willing to try to make a sacrifice. And then it end up being not the way I planned it to be, and then I end up being, like, kind of evil. But it was, like, kind of the same thing about Damien. Damien, I believe, like, my theory about that, like, regarding to Markiplier and his characters and his Sonas, there was Darkiplier. In my brain, I'm thinking that Darkiplier is Damien and Damien is Darkiplier. Like, Damien, that character Damien, has a really troubled backstory. But to see it turn into Darkiplier, to me, makes sense. That theory might be wrong, but that's just my idea about what happened. Is that Damien is actually Darkiplier, and vice versa. Damien became Darkiplier, just like, what's his name, became Wilford Warstash. Wilford Warstash, that character, had a very troubling life, and then he kind of just grew insane because of those issues in his life. Whenever Who Killed Markiplier came out, you can see that before he became Wilfred Warstash, he was a professor and he was a really cool researcher, right? And then having such a really messed up backstory turned him into Wilfred Warstash. I just think that's interesting. It sounds interesting? Yeah. But like, you have a lot of characters and a lot of Sonas. Like, there's a lot of different Sonas. I could just use Markiplier as an example because he's Mark. But he does a lot with his characters so you can know about their backstory and know about how a lot of characters, really nice characters, really sweet characters, have a really fucked up backstory. Or end up having a really sad backstory. And it can go for a lot of characters, like, he is indeed Mark. Yeah. So, you have, what's another example? Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn, she's a really messed up character. She has a lot of issues. Before she became Harley Quinn, she used to just, like, became the Harley Quinn with, the Joker and all that stuff. She was a therapist. She was a person. She had emotion. She was intelligent. She was caring. She was all of that. And then she met some issues, and then she met the Joker. Yeah, she was Harleen Quinzel. Exactly. See, she wasn't even Harley Quinn. She went by Harleen Quinzel. Thank you, because I didn't know that. I always called her Harley. And she was, at one point, just an average human being. She worked a job. She was highly intelligent. She was a psychologist. She was really fascinated with that stuff. She was really good at her job. And then she met the Joker. And the Joker, in my opinion, manipulated the shit out of her. You're welcome, I have way too much Batman knowledge. You're all good, honey. You're all good. But, like, she has so much issues. And she went from being a normal human being to practically being a villain. She was a villain, technically. For a long time, she was a human being with feelings and everything and was a normal person. And then after meeting the Joker and going through her experience with the Joker, he messed her up. Like, he really did mess her up. Like, that was what happened. She went from this great character and this great person to being completely fucked up. And that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, you can have a character be as sweet as can be, and then have all these issues, and then never be the same again. And I wanted to have my character have that kind of experience by having to practically sell her soul to a demon, because a demon wanted to kill her friends, and she didn't want that to happen. And then Evil Geek was like, I will sacrifice myself if it means that, or I'll make a deal if it means that my friends and my family are unharmed. And the demon's like, I'll take that deal. But in doing so, he took over the Evil Geek and then constantly wants to kill people, and she kind of has to, like, repress that urge all the time. But yeah, that's what I wanted to just discuss about, was just talking about this Sona idea that I never made into fruition, and will probably forever just be a forgotten idea that I have. Not to even mention, I have two OCs in the same world that I put together, and I thought it would be a super wholesome, really cute idea for a story, and then I never did it. Because it's like one of those classic, nonchalant romance ideas between these two best friends. One is a complete goth girl, and the other one is, like, super cutesy. You should totally make that a Sona thing. That'd be really cool. I never did. I had the idea. I still have the idea. It is never just... I've never put it to life. I just haven't done it. But yeah, I wanted to make Evil Geek a real Sona. And, like, I was like, I want to make backstory for this character. Because everything's a little bit more connecting. You have a lot more emotional connection whenever you have a character with a backstory. And I wanted that character to have, like, the most in-depth, kind of backstory. This is just so satisfying. And then I never did it. Because I didn't know how to bring a evil Sona to life. Am I missing stuff in there? Am I missing? Oh, I am. Let me see if I can use the force. Hiya! Aha! Just sit down! Why can't I put you down? Okay. Move to, yeah! Yeah, hard! But now I can't help but think about, like, the TikTok that's like, I'm not just a bitch! I'm a bitch with a backstory. And that's what I'm thinking of right now. Because I can imagine I have a character that says it like that jokingly. It's like, I'm not a bitch. I'm a bitch with a backstory. Just make it very serious for no reason. Look at this box. The perfect audio. I really would. Okay, we're gonna... Do I need to clean this? Are you a bracket? Okay. I can't tell what is a part of what. Okay. No, I'm still crouched. Are you? No, you're. Then what are you? Bracket. Bracket. Okay, if you're a bracket, are you the bracket? You're your own bracket. So you guys are brackets. Oh, I gotta get in your little crack. I gotta get in your little crack hole. Okay. Come here. I'm getting deep in that crack hole yet? Yeah? And yeah. How do you expect me to get in that? How did you get into those cracks? That could be taken out of context, I'm realizing, but... seriously, how did you put the dirt in there? I can't even get in there. Can I? Oh, actually, can I? Target acquired. You're killing me. I'm sorry. How? What am I missing on you? I can't. What am I missing? Hiya! 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 Get clean! What the hell, dude? Get the fuck. Thank you! Sorry, you weren't cleaning. It was bothering me. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm probably missing an area. First of all. Okay. Second of all. Yeah, there you are. Okay. I did not mention this, at least on here, because I haven't done it a lot over here on the Twitch. But I recently, on the day that it was released, I watched the new, thinking of words. I watched the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And of course I went by myself. I literally that day, I bought myself a purple dress and wore it that night on the day that it was released. I apparently was not the only one who decided to dress up. At least I dressed up in a purple dress to make it look semi-nice, semi-formal, because I was excited, and I also dressed in my favorite color, purple, in honor of my favorite turtle, Donatello. But this other person decided to take it the extra mile, and sadly I didn't get the chance to ask this person where he got this, but this man came into the theater dressed up in full-on turtle gear. He had a turtle shell, a turtle t-shirt, a turtle everything. Like a turtle t-shirt and a turtle shell on top. And on top of it as well, was wearing a mask. This man was straight up trying to kind of cosplay a semi, like, half cosplay version of Michelangelo. That is commitment. Oh yeah, it was. This man was committed. This man had clearly been a fan of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for a while. This man was committed. The only thing that was really awkward, and I'm pretty sure he was a little bit embarrassed about it, was that even though this man was decked out, dressing up as Michelangelo pretty much, wearing the Teenage Mutant Ninja t-shirt that was green, by the way, and it matched with his shell, which I want that shell. What I really would love would be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. This probably already exists, but like a turtle shell of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it would have like the band around it, and you could have it like on the bottom, kind of like a belt situation on the shell backpack. It would be a shell backpack, and around the edge of it, it would be blue, red, orange, or purple, depending on what turtle you want. But that's personally my thing, because I love a backpack, and I would absolutely love a turtle backpack, personally. Anyway, this man was committed. You could clearly tell this man was a true fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. However, this man accidentally embarrassed himself because he was like trying to climb up the stairs to this movie theater, and this poor guy tripped. This poor man tripped and fell on the stairs, which I'm not gonna lie was kind of funny, low key, but at the same time, you kind of felt a little bit bad for him. Because I'm like, man, you are decked out, looking like an awesome turtle, and you just nearly face planted on the steps trying to get to your seat. I am so sorry for you, bud. But yeah, I felt really bad for the guy, but he asked this guy, of course, conveniently as well. This other man was coming down the steps because he went and he delivered some food to some people, and this guy practically face planted in front of this guy. Did he turtle? No, he didn't land on his back, but he did land on his face. He landed on his front, and I think he spilled a little bit of the drink that he had in his hand, which is even worse. Because he got a large drink and he spilled some of it too, and I'm like, this poor man was feeling so confident today because he dressed up as Michelangelo, his favorite turtle, probably, with what I would guess is his girlfriend or his date or his wife or something. She wasn't as dressed up, but she could clearly tell and was at least going with him to enjoy a movie with him. It was like a nerd group. It was him, this girl, who I'm assuming was his date, and his other buddy, who was a dude as well. Which, personally, I'm sorry, if I have at least 3 friends... He did not fall in his shell, he fell on his stomach. What the fuck is that? Is that a tree? I know that's a tree. What is that? It's making me think of Legend of Zelda. Those ancient ruin creatures, you know what I mean? From the Breath of the Wild. Anyway, I'm losing track. But no, he did not fall on his shell. I think it would have been absolutely hilarious if he did. But also probably would have been more painful if he did. But no, he's fine. He walked it off. You could tell he was a little bit embarrassed. And honestly, rightfully so. He kind of just fell in front of everybody. Dressed up as a turtle. But he walked it off like it was no big deal. And the movie didn't even start yet. So it all worked. Looks like a guardian. Exactly! That's what I'm trying to think of. But yeah. He was really cool. And he was leaving the theater. And whenever he walked by me, while I was waiting for the credits to end. Because to me, what is more the most interesting thing to me is whenever the movie ends and all the credits roll and then you're just left in complete silence in a dark room. It's quite fascinating to me. But anyway, they were leaving during the credits. And I almost wanted to semi-embarrass him, but also kind of make him laugh and be like, congratulations on not falling. But instead I didn't, because I didn't want to, point him out and, make fun of him a little bit. Especially to someone who already, kind of felt a little bit embarrassed by that. And I personally had a little bit of secondhand embarrassment, just because I felt bad. But I also wanted to ask him. I wanted to ask him so bad, and I never got the chance to. Was wondering where the hell he got that turtle shell. Because, I need to know where he got it. That turtle shell was fucking cool, dude. And if they had it in purple, because, it had he had a belt with it, too. And it was orange. He dressed up as Michelangelo, or he tried to, right? And if they had one for Donatello, you bet your sweet ass I would have gotten one. Are you kidding me? I would have loved that. Instead, I dressed up like a fucking girl and went to the movie theaters wearing a purple dress. And then my backpack that I had, I didn't have super extravagant, I didn't have a shell backpack. The only thing I had was a green backpack, and I brought my green backpack, and that's all I had. And I called it good. It would have been kind of funny. I hope so. I at least hope he would have laughed. It's always nice if you, make a really messed up joke, but at least the person laughs with you, instead of just, gets offended. Ooh, hold on. Wait a minute, Chris? You did it? Hold on. I got... Yes! Yes! Yes, please! Oh my gosh, yes! I love this! Chris just sent me a link to Amazon, which has the backpacks. And you can change the bands on the bag! Yes! I want that. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Damn it. Let me up. I want up. Hiya! I mean, I guess. Hiya! I thought you might like it. Abso-fucking-lutely I would. And I do. I want it now. I should have committed. Hiya! 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 Ah! Oh my gosh. Hiya! on. 3, 2, 1. Hiya! Nope. What? Why am I missing this? Help! Wasn't a bad price yet. It's not. It is not that bad of a price. I want to finish this before I move on to the next thing, you know? Hiya. Oh, also, Chris, you missed it, but I streamed on YouTube yesterday. I had immediate regrets. I had so much regret. Because I made a mistake. Unbeknownst to me, had to deal with the boss fight of Ramon from Resident Evil 4, because I streamed Resident Evil 4 yesterday. And while I was streaming it, I had to boss fight Ramon. And it was supposed to be a simple, casual, like, small live stream, you know, with all those guys and having to deal with Ramon. I was like, okay, we're gonna be boss fighting Ramon. This can't be too bad. It turned from a couple hours of a live stream into 5 hours. I was dying and messing up and having to restart this boss fight for almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. That's not a joke. I was in agony. It was horrible. And I literally ended the stream after I beat the boss. But I was in agony. As soon as it was over, I'm like, I'm done. I'm saving my game right now, and I'm done. No mas. You can't make me do it anymore. So yeah, that happened. Almost 4 hours of brutal suffering. It was so bad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it was bad. It was so bad. Because the way I kept dying a majority of the time was that there was this move that Ramon did where, like, if you got too close to him, he basically will literally just eat you. Just flat out, just like a Venus flytrap, just go chomp chomp on your body. And he fucking lunged at me so many times, and I just happened to be a little bit too close. There were a few times actually, he should not have gotten me. He should have, like, maybe bit my ankle. But apparently that little bite on my ankle cost me my entire life. I had full health a few times, and he just killed me. Full health, immediate death, and I'm like, are you fucking serious? And that's how I did it. And then at that point, it turned from I'm going to beat this because I'm stubborn, and because now I'm determined, you know, I'm determined to beat this now, into I'm going to win because there's no way I'm gonna let you have control over me, game, okay? I might be exhausted, I might be fed up, I might be losing my patience in case I ever had any, but my golly, you are not gonna do this. I am now activating into stubborn mode, and you can fuck off. That game broke me. And that's okay. It broke me, it chewed me up, it spit me out several times, but I beat it. It took so long, but I finally beat it. Not the game, but that boss. I still have so much left to go on that boss. But the moral of the story, fuck you, Ramon. Just, I can't. Anyway, I'm probably gonna be streaming that on Friday. I fought Ramon, and before Ramon, I apparently, unbeknownst to me, looked at Luis and was like, are you gonna die? I have a feeling you're gonna die on me. And then Ramon died after I said that. So that was perfectly timed. I'm so proud of you though. Thank you. But yeah, that's pretty much like the quick summary about what happened in that live stream for 5 hours. Was an hour and a half roughly was spent just like running around, finding the rest of the treasure, enjoying my life, being happy and foolish. And then the rest of it just turned into I am in agony. I am suffering. But I will not let Ramon have the last laugh. And also, I rambled and ranted about a lot of random things, such as my vacation. Brutal. Oh yeah, it was. I rambled and talked about my trip and how it was a family trip and how I had a family relative who was getting on my nerves because this family relative was constantly trying to start drama with people, and it was not really a fun idea because, you know, it's supposed to be a vacation. And also this family relative got on my nerves for a few other reasons, and just like a whole shebang of stuff. I just went on random rants and tangents the entire time I'm fighting the boss. So like, if you get bored and you want to listen to a random podcast for absolutely no fucking reason, you can hear me brutally just rant and just talk about anything under the moon while I'm dealing with a boss fight with Ramon for several hours. So if you ever get bored and you want to listen to something while you're doing something, there you go. I highly recommend it. Cause I just go on so many tangents in that one episode alone, just for that boss fight. Alrighty then, yeah. I talked about a lot of things. I think at some point, I never mentioned this during the Resident Evil stream, but I think I did mention it during another stream. Maybe? I might be wrong. But during my vacation, I think a guy wanted to kidnap me. So that was an experience for sure. Oh, I missed a spot. Whee! Speaking of brutal, I'm rewriting my fanfic. Like, from scratch? Like, are you starting it again, or are you, like, completely, like, redoing the entire thing? Are you starting from scratch, or are you, like, continuing from where you left off? What do you mean you're rewriting it? What do you mean you're rewriting it? Starting over. No! Why? Why? Sweetie, no! Why would you do that? From chapter 1. No! Why would you do that, sweetie? No! Why? Why would you do this? La la la. La 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 la. Ah. I didn't like the direction and that was my only course. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whenever you're not sure about something, it's okay to restart. But I was just like sad. You're just gonna be starting from scratch. That sucks. Oh well, memento mori to your beloved fanfiction. I'm actually thinking to make some slight changes to the course to help me learn some new moves, small hop, armor crawling, and a new super jump that I like to do whilst running. I'm also practicing flattening myself against walls and peering around corners so I can monitor a PowerWasher's progress without being seen. Laura, you have issues. You see what I mean? This would be great evidence as to why I think she is secretly Batman's daughter. Anyway. I feel like I've become a better writer, so I wanted to do better. Okay. You know what? That's fair. It's going to be mostly the same for the first 2 chapters. It's just the third that's going to be a lot of changes. I cannot wait. I look forward to this now. But I agree. Over the years, you definitely, like over time especially, you get better at things and you do a lot more with your life. For example, I don't know, not to toot my own horn, but slightly toot my own horn, I guess. I've gotten a little bit better at streaming. What I've noticed in the terms of like my years of streaming is that I am a little bit more animated with my voice than what I used to be. Whenever I first did live streams, I didn't have as bouncy of a voice. My voice was very monotone. Now I'm kind of a little bit louder, a little bit more upbeat, and I kind of fluctuate my voice a little bit. So there's that. With writing, it's the same, not the same thing, but like you change over the years, you know? Especially like you pretty much just hone your craft. And you, for writing, your writing's gonna change, your writing's gonna be different. And if you want to like get rid of something that you used to make and be different with it, go for it. But also do me a favor and hold on to the stuff of your past so you can see how much you've grown and how much you've changed in terms of like your style of writing or your style in art. Like keep the old stuff so you can see how much progress you've made over the years, you know? I don't know. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! What the what? What the what? Yeah. Yeah. What the world? I'm on the edge. I have the OG stuff saved. Good. Keep that. Keep that shit. Hiya. Aha. I have the high ground now. Aha. By the way, today is International Cat Day. If you have a cat, love them. Today is their day. It was declared on August 8th, 2002, that today is International Cat Day. So if you have a cat, yes. Love your cat. I have my cat with me. She is... That's some good lunch, It really is. I was like a mountain goat. Love your cats. I have mine with me. I may enlist your help for beta reading. Yes, please! Yes, please! I would love to do that. Ta-da! Mwah! So satisfying. Ta-da! And then I have to just do the top of these. And then I think I'm all good to go. I'll make sure to love my cat. She is precious. Exactly. It really is International Cat Day because I looked on my like laptop, or no, not my laptop, but I looked on my screen, my home screen, and it had a cat in the bottom corner, and I'm like, what is this? And it's like, Happy International Cat Day, and I'm like, excuse me? Say what now? And I immediately searched it up. Yeah, it's a real thing. Today is International Cat Day. Damn it! Hiya. Hiya. Hiya! Ah! Alright. Hiya! Dude, I didn't jump right. Hiya! Okay. I made it. Beautiful. Do you want to see pictures of my cat? Of course I do. Please send me your adorable baby. I must see these pictures of your adorable baby. I must see the fur baby. I'll send you some, please. Ah, I can jump. Okay, am I done? No, I'm not. Okay. Mountain goat time. Oh, wait. Hiya! Meh. Voila! Ta-da! The pictures! Let me see these babies. The floofy baby! Such a chunker. Such a cutie! Such a cutie chunker! Her name is Cinnamon Bun! Ah! I love it! She is very chunky. No hate with that. There's nothing wrong with having a chunky kitty. But I love it. She is so cute and fluffy. You better give her some love. I require it. Today's International Cat Day. I'm requiring cat love. Thank you. Yeah. Love the fur babies. There we go. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Josie picked up being held. Oh my gosh, does she? Oh! I love that. It is the cutest thing. I love that. I love that. Voila! Voila! I mean, there's that stuff over there, but like, we'll get there. I'll do a deep clean in a second. First things first, I'm just gonna like outline this edge here and this outer piece here, and you know, just like do the quick rundown of it all. And then I'll get into the deeps and the nooks and crannies on it in a second. There we go. She's young because she's an outdoor cat and she eats rabbits. I mean, wait, she can capture a rabbit and eat it? That's impressive as shit. Rabbits are hard to capture. They run very fast. Gotta get in your creeks and crevices. I'll do that in a minute. She's gotten 4? Are you kidding me? Damn, that cat's fast. Despite her being chunky, she's like, I might be chunky, but I can move. That's very impressive. Very impressive. Oh, forgot you. I know I have to get into these little cracks in here, which I don't understand. Laura, sweetie, how in the world did you get into these cracks? How did you do it? She's lightning fast, I bet. Oh, I missed. What? Huh? What am I missing? It's just that I don't have the framework done. How do I not have the framework done? Are you not done? Oh, yeah, you're not done. Fascinating. Why are you not clean? Oh, I see. Oh, you were a part of the framework. Oh! Cool, I'm just better. I'm a better cleaner, what of it? Let's go! Aha! Perfect. Not yet. There's still a little bit of this platform I'm missing. It's underneath it? I'm missing underneath? Nah. This game is so satisfying. It is! It really is. A lot of people don't really like to watch, at least for me, a lot of people don't like to watch me stream this game or play this game very often on either platform, YouTube or Twitch, but I enjoy it. I like to play it at least in my spare time, on average, usually. What I like to do is I'll like just literally just pop on some good old Game Grumps, specifically the video where there's a compilation video where Dan talks about his dad for over an hour. He talks about his dad for over an hour. And people took all of these times where Dan ever talked about his dad into like an over an hour long compilation. And I just pop that baby on and I listen to it while I clean the game, while I play PowerWash Simulator. Because it is my little bliss. Why are you not clean? What am I missing? What am I missing, Anya, huh? Okay, there we go. That sounds nice? It is. I love it. It brings me so much joy that I can just, like, pop on an episode of YouTube or something and just have Dan talk about his dad or have people talk about their past, because that fascinates me. I love hearing people talk about their past or a random story of theirs. Like, especially Game Grumps. Game Grumps, they go on a lot of tangents and they end up rambling about a lot of things in video games and stuff like that. And people are talking about, like, there's, like, compilations. Several compilations, you can find it yourself. Of people talking about the time that they worked this job or doing this. And, like, I love that. I absolutely love those kinds of videos. Because people kind of just talk about their life. And I find them so fascinating. And whenever people make compilations, it gives me that little boost of serotonin. That is my serotonin, is just listening to other people's stories. Distractable is great for that. Agreed. My favorite episodes, actually, some of the ones that I actually liked and have made into my personal favorites. Literally, what's one of them called? One of them is my personal favorite so far. The top personal favorite, besides Bob's Fridge, is an older episode called Hold My Beer. And it was literally talking about whenever Mark and Bob were in college. Mark and Bob told these stories that while they were in college, Markiplier made a dumb idea and decided to go to this parkour event and ended up breaking a part of his spine and I believe also his shoulder. I like that one. I do too. And then Bob accidentally bought himself a motorcycle and then stupidly drove it in the middle of the night to Ohio University, I think. And how he rode his motorcycle in the middle of the night, or at nighttime, where it was over less than 40 degrees outside. I love that episode so much because of the fact that Mark and Bob talk about themselves and they talk about their experience and what they did and some of the stupid shit they did, like lofting the beds with little to no supervision. Yep. Love that episode so much. I also like the one that was conventions, where Mark, Bob, and Wade, of course, were talking about their convention experiences. I love those. I love that one too. I think you showed me that one. I hope I did. I love Distractable. They're great episodes. They have great podcasts. I just want to clean this blob. There we go. Ta-da! Oh my gosh, we're on level 9! Anywho. I wish I had great stories or interesting stories like that. I intentionally don't do stupid shit because I'm too logical. And I don't know, I'm too overprotective of myself, I guess. So, like, whenever people are like, oh, why don't we do this together? I don't do it. Or whenever people go somewhere, I don't always do that or anything like that. I'm like that responsible friend. Or, like, I like to call it the older sister friend, where I'm like, yeah, I'll act like an annoying older sibling, but also I will be responsible for you if I need to be. I'm that kind of friend. Me too. My life is pretty boring. Yeah, that's why I find such fascination with other people's stories and what they've done in their lifetime. Which is also why, I don't know why, but I just have a very strong fascination for Dan Avidan's dad. Like, I don't know what it is. But whenever Dan talks about his dad, it's just something about it. It's just like, damn, your dad sounds really awesome, and if I could, I would love to meet his dad, just because he's fascinating. You know, he's from, like, literally he's from a different country. I think he's really cool, and the way that that Dan, like, talks about his dad in such a nice and sweet, admirable, and wholesome way just makes me be like, man, I wish I knew people so that I could, like, meet people and, like, do this cool stuff and talk to people. But I'm not that type of person to talk to someone. I get that. I think that's why we get along so well. We're both crazy practical. Yes. The only thing, we're simple people, but then again, I like that I say that we're simple people, yet on our day that we, like, hung out together, we went to a cemetery. Like, just casually just went to a cemetery together, and then we just did stuff for Virgil. Like, that's not really normal, but it is pretty simple, and we're like, this we will tell to our future life. Like, this is our great experience for Virgil. Yep. I will never forget Virgil. He is forever in our memory and forever in our hearts. We may not know Virgil, and people may not know who the fuck Virgil is either. But man, it's not normal, but it is practical. Oh yeah. Here's the thing about that. We just fucking did a side quest in real life. That's what we did that day. We went on a journey, and we went on a quest, and then we saw this side quest, and you and I just looked at each other and were like, for Virgil, and we just did that. That's literally what happened. But it was very fun. It was a very good time. So yeah. I don't know. I just find other people's lives super interesting because some people actually do crazy stuff and they go on these crazy adventures, and I am fascinated with them. In IRL side quests, we really did. We really did. Yeah, but people fascinate me, you know? And also because you understand a little bit of, like, some of their backstory and you learn about some crazy stuff that they did or something like that. Like, you learn about them as a person. You understand why they are the person that they are now is because of the stuff that they did back then. You know what I mean? Like, you know people on a more personal level from the stories that they tell. And I love that. I don't know. I find people fascinating, and I love learning about people whenever people talk about their stories. They're super fun. Majority of the time. Sometimes some stories are a little bit dark or a little bit much, but you know, that's how it goes. Whee! This is so satisfying. I love hearing people's stories too. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm very sheltered. Clearly, look at me playing PowerWash Simulator. Very sheltered. Sheltered human being. I'm very content with my life. Playing PowerWash Simulator. Hearing other people's stories. All good. Boop. Doop doop. I'm gonna have to clean the bottom of this. I just play Stardew Valley and Pokemon. I feel that. That's a mood. Wow. Wow. Okay. Hiya! Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, now I want to listen to some fucking compilations of Game Grumps, but I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble because it's Game Grumps. Okay. Did I clean you already? Yeah. Man. It wasn't done. I gotta get your top. Close enough, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. The game's like, nah, you're good. I'm gonna stop on this corner. Oh no, you're gonna say it's done, aren't you? Ah! I do too good of a job for this game, apparently. I'm too thorough with my cleaning. The game's like, yep, that's clean. Yep, that's clean. And I'm like, no, it's not. There we go. Game, please. Just let her go clean. There we go. I recently started rewatching Rick and Morty because I quit watching it after the second season started for me. I think it was after like the third or fourth season of Rick and Morty that came out. I tried to watch it and then I quit watching it. And then I was on vacation and they had Rick and Morty. They had Cartoon Network, which turned into Adult Swim at nighttime. So they would show like a couple episodes of Rick and Morty, and I decided to watch some Rick and Morty. So that was nice. And I watched some Rick and Morty at one point, and I explained it to my mom, and my mom had seen apparently Rick and Morty before, and she summarized it in like a really deep and meaningful way, and I wasn't expecting it. So my mom's like, yeah, Grandpa Rick, she's like, yeah, Rick is actually a great character. He's not really good, and he loves his family, but he's not really good at expressing it. So when his family asks for something, he tries to come up with a solution or a fixing solution to, like, you know, change it up and stuff. And he ends up making more issues because he's trying to fix it. And in doing so, he ends up causing more issues and more problems. But he actually does care about his family, and he does want to, like, help out his family, but he's not really good at doing that. And I'm like, you just said this on like a deeper level of what Rick and Morty usually is, because usually to me Rick and Morty is absolutely hilarious and funny shits and giggles, but there really is like an underlying like truth and depression in there. And I watched an episode of Rick and Morty where Rick's girlfriend the planet lady, the one who wants, like, the parasite that wants to take over the world, or take over a planet or whatnot, ended up breaking up with Rick, and he had that emotional moment, and I'm like, damn. I wasn't expecting Rick and Morty to get this sad. I actually feel sympathy for Rick. My personal favorite episode is the season premiere of season 2. Whenever I can think of it, all of it. I can think of the entire plot. Rick pauses time so that they could have time to clean the house after Summer and Rick decided to throw a party together. They threw a party at the end of season 1, and the parents are obviously really pissed off, and then Rick froze time so that they could give them time to clean the house. And then they ended the season that way, and then whenever season 2 started, they start right back up. I know the one, great, I'm glad you do, but actually, I'm really glad you do. And I love that episode because it shows that Rick actually cares about Morty. Because he was given the collar to go back to their timeline, you know, a normal timeline, stop being broken timeline. And in doing so, I zoned out. Don't mind me. I'm just satisfied with cleaning. But in doing that, like, Rick was literally willing to sacrifice himself to save Morty. And literally there was one of them, he was like, I'm okay with this. And he accepted it because he was willing to sacrifice himself for Morty. And that episode is fucking sad, but it made me love Rick so much because he acts like an asshole all the time, and he's always mean to Morty, but the truth is that Rick is actually that character where he loves his family a lot, and he cares a lot about his family. He just doesn't do well in expressing it. He expresses it by being an asshole. Pretty much. And I relate to that a lot, personally. Where, like, Rick acts like an asshole, but deep down he actually does care. I do that a lot as well, just not as significantly bad as he does. But I do love that he shows sympathy in small moments. They're small moments, but they are still moments, and I cherish those moments in particular episodes. Anyway, I recently started watching it again, and I love the show. And I like to randomly say the phrase. I used to. I don't really do it as much anymore. But I used to love the specific phrase where what's his name? Snuffles from season 1, I want to say, or not season 1. Yeah, season 1 was like, went up to Summer in the middle of her sleep and was like, "Where are my testicles, Summer? They were removed. Where have they gone?" And then also, like, "Do not call me that. Snuffles was my slave name. You shall now call me Snowball, because my fur is fluffy and white." I don't know why I remember those lines specifically, but I do. I am on the edge. That episode is messed up. It really was. The one, like, the part that disturbed me the most was whenever, like, it was the dream version of Morty's teacher's dream. Because, like, they had, like, this whole dream situation. And then I think it was supposed to be in reference to, I don't remember what his name was. But, like, Scary Terry or whatever was in Rick and Morty. I think it was supposed to be, I don't know. Incidentally, I was recommending your services by a mutual friend. Wow, thank you. So nice of you. They provided invaluable help on my journeys for a number of years, but now they've gone their way and I've gone mine. Okay. What greatness for me to be recommended by a mutual friend. I believe they're helping you now, so do say hi. I don't know anybody. I'm gonna hop off here. Have a good stream. Okay. Have a good night. Love your cat for me. Love your adorable cinnamon bun. I've been rambling for too long. I need to go back up. Hiya! 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 Aha! I made it. Aha! I'm gonna finish this obstacle course by the end of the day. At least by the end of the stream. However, I do think it would be a smart idea for me to take a break. Play some Valorant, maybe? I don't know. Do something. Wow. Nope, I do not. There we go. Ew! I'm going in a tunnel! Gross. I mean, woo! What fun! Pool wall? What? Okay. I'll do this wall. I know we're already working on it a little bit, so no shame in trying to finish it. No, that's great. I'll do this. Hi, winner. Okay, I get it. You want me to... It's your spot. There you go. Good? Okay. What am I doing? I'm popping my back is what I'm doing. Shit. Go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yep. Is this all obstacle? Okay, this is all obstacle 9. This must be obstacle 10. Where's the 10 in here? 10? 10. 10. There it is. Okay. And I have to fast forward you. I guess I'll be like you now when I see you in my head. That's why I want to leave. Everything on the place. But I need you again. Jokes. I laugh intentions and you're wearing new clothes. You wearing again. We dance in your kitchen. I sing this city. I'll always laugh all your pictures while I keep walking down this road. 'Cause no, there's nothing left for us to do. Here on earth, so all memories of our whole time keeping with you. I can't let you go yet. Every birthday and holiday, wish you were here to celebrate. So I walk down memory lane, 'cause I love running into you. How are you? And I have to fast forward you. You know I'd walk the mile if it was my own. That's why I walk down the lane, 'cause it's the only place that you have in me. Wow. Here. Damn hair is getting everywhere. Yeah. Anyway. I could watch Unis Honest. Damn, I love Unis Honest. Sorry, I'm focusing, don't mind me. There we go. The Tale of Despero was a strange story. If you don't know what The Tale of Despero is, The Tale of Despero is a movie about a mouse named Despero. And the plot is that there is this castle that is known significantly for, like, notorious for their soups. Like, that is, like, their one thing is soup. And, they have a holiday dedicated to soup. Because that's what this kingdom is known for. Well, the queen died, and she drowned her in soup. And then the king was sad because he lost his wife, and he banned soup from the kingdom. And then on top of it as well, he also banned rats. So rats became outlaws, and the soup was banned and illegal to make and process and eat. Anything about soup, illegal. And it was like this for a long time. And then this character named Despero, who was a mouse, was like, let's just bring this shit back. Somehow, over time, like, he was quote unquote illegally reading books. And that's the scene I'm thinking about right now. Was that he loved to read this story that was in the castle. Because he literally lived in the castle. Inside the castle walls was his home. And I don't know. I'm just going on random tangents talking about this movie. And then it's a weird movie because it's like, it's about a mouse. And then like the extra plot about what's happening to the kingdom is like practically non-existent. It's just like background noise compared to Despero's story. But the thing is, it's like there's so much going on, and it's called The Tale of Despero, whenever a lot of it wasn't really about Despero, the mouse, at all. It was about a fucking kingdom. It's just a weird movie. It's not bad, it's just weird. There's so many other side characters with side stories going on. Like a peasant girl who, I don't know, she lost her dad. Her dad had to, like, give her up because he couldn't afford to take care of her anymore, and lots of random shit like that. There were so many plots in that movie. That even like the narrator of the movie didn't even know what the fuck was happening. Cause like, so this person was being mean to this person, who was being mean to this person because of this situation that happened in the castle. Like, what? Like, what does this have to do about this mouse? Like, it had nothing to do with this mouse. The mouse was its own side quest, who just apparently had a movie named after him. Wasn't done with that, but okay. That is significantly brighter. Holy crap. Anyway. I might need something to drink in a minute. My throat is getting a little bit parched. I have water upstairs. Might grab myself some water. I'm gonna finish this wall and then I'll go grab myself a water. When you finally find it, the underside is waiting. When you turn it around, everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go upstairs real quick, take a little tiny break, stretch my legs and all that stuff, and grab myself some water, okay? I will be back in a minute, okay? You guys can be fine. You'll be fine. Okay, I'm back. Okay. So Valorant did have an update. Okay. I'm gonna let that update in the background. Hopefully, everything's okay. I'm gonna go back to this. I feel like Valorant is gonna just randomly just be like, dun dun, and like pop blast me with some music. But until then, we're gonna enjoy some more casual. Apparently, I'm not allowed to because Valorant has not enough space to do this. And I argue about that a lot. Never mind. Oh my gosh. The lag. We're fine. Oh yeah, this lag is kicking me. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. We just gotta power through. It's okay. It is a-okay. Oh. These are two separate things. Didn't know that. Oh, this is a part of the step. Okay. Hi, Winner. Hi, baby. Welcome back. You have a nice little break? You go grab yourself some food? Yeah? Good. You wanna be in my lap? You wanna be in my lap? Come on. You can do it. I believe in you, Winner. You can do it. There you go. Lay down, though. I wanna play the game. Thank you. Hey. Mm-hmm. Just as I suspected. Stinker. Stinky butt. on cinema therapy. If you don't know what cinema therapy is, quick rundown. It's a YouTube channel where two best friends from college, or two really good friends from college, break down movies on a psychological level. And they mentioned a lot of characters and stuff. And today they talked about Frodo from Lord of the Rings, and how he is the perfect example of honor. And like they break down their reasons why. Like, what is the definition of honor? What makes a person honorable, and stuff like that. And they talk about Frodo being the perfect example of honor. So when it is I have to admit to a twinge of guilt every time I see that quad fight. Why? Because of how much crap you put on the thing? I must have driven Winston around the bend with my Perpetual tire marks through the manor. Ah, there's that too. That'll do it. I wrote it everywhere. Hopefully you took good care of it. I even got onto the roof on one occasion. How? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask. Anywho. If you haven't watched Cinema Therapy, please check them out. If you are interested in a psychological mind the way I am, fascinated with that stuff, or if you're just interested in movies in general, I highly recommend you watch Cinema Therapy. Because it's awesome. They break down villain characters, they break down hero characters, they broke down Harley Quinn for a movie. Like, a lot of movies that you could think about, they've probably already done a lot of coverage over. Oh, that's a zip. Oh, that's a zip line. I'm down for that. When are you stink? Perfect. Okay. Oh, we're done. good there. I have that whole thing still left, but okay. You're clean, yeah? Okay. Okay. Ah, fuckles. I hate this. No, I... Okay. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I can get on top. Okay, I like it. You okay, Winter? You falling asleep a little bit? It's okay. Oh. I was missing a whole section there, but okay. $11! Woo! I found 11. Baby. Nope. No, no, no! Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okie dokie. Please hold while I look up Valorant. Oh, you're ready to play, are you? Fascinating. Okay. It's nice to stretch my back. I was about to say, I'm like, what am I missing on here? This is sad. Am I missing something? Is this what I need to do? Oh, this makes sense. Okay. Okay, so I need to get like deep in here. Right. Alright. There you go, winner. Relax. I went quiet, my bad. My brain just started randomly, like, thinking about stuff. Mostly just thinks about random scenes in movies or something. And my brain was just thinking about, the movie Up. And I'm sitting here thinking about the movie Up, and it's like, he has lost a bird! Put him in the cone of shame! And then as they walk away, you have Doug in the cone of shame. He's like, I do not like the cone of shame. think Winter's falling asleep on me, like really deep sleep. Which is fine by me. She can sleep on me. Winter is currently having a dream. Okay. Fox is fine. That's fine. Yep. I have a really bad idea. use that? Oh, come on. That sucks. Okay, so this is not working. Thought it would. Fine. Oh, hello. Where's the... Okay. Oh, there you are. Go. Okay. any lower than this? Okay, and the last one. Oh, finish that real quick. Oh, sorry, Warner. Alrighty. Oh dang, this baby's beautiful. Of course, once you clean off all the dirt and grime and stuff. Freaked me out. Alright, I will, after I finish this, I'll take a break, I'll deal with the phone call, and I'll probably call it a day or something, I don't know. What all am I missing on you? Oh. Front cover? You're part of the front cover? No, you're the front body. Oh, there you are. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, so all the rest of them are all the obstacles. So, obstacle... What's the first obstacle? Obstacle 7. Small box. The band. 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 Where's the band? Okay. Obstacle 6. The brackets. connectors. Bracket. I knew it! And then low boxes. Okay, and then box number 2. And then box number 3. Almost done. Come on. There we go. And done. Look at me go. Whee! Ta-da! Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to enjoy a phone call real quick, and then I'll be back. There we go. Now I'm back. I'll hold off on that. Like that's a time for another day. Okay, so that game's closed. Will you play? Will you work? Doop doo doo. Boop ba doo. Boo doo doo. Boop boop ba doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Hee. Of course. There's a penalty on me. Because of course there is. Winner. Stop it. Stop chewing on your cone. Stop it. Let's see if it works, okay? If it doesn't, that's on me. I have a backup screen just in case. I'm penalized for fucking half an hour? It's not my fault! It is not my fault! The game literally was like, oh, sorry, apparently your computer can't fucking handle me, so I'm just gonna shut down on you in the middle of fucking games. That's what fucking happened. It's not my fault. It was not my choice that I got fucking kicked from games because your game said, oh, sorry, we're too good for your computer, so we're gonna just kick you out. Like, that was not my fucking fault. I wish I could joke about that, but it's not my fucking fault. I'm so pissed right now. Well, I have fucking half an hour to waste. Oh. A baseball bat? I would love that. Preferably not in red and black. This looks like a rainbow vomit. That's a unicorn vomit. The price was okay, I guess. And what do you got? This looks nice. I like kunais. This looks okay. It's not too bad. That's cute. Eh. I mostly just like charms. The charms look nice. Literally, like... Okay, don't tempt me like that. Nope. Aww! Shumai! That's cute. Oh my gosh, this is a cute pink and I know people would love this. That's cute. Rush forward spray? No. Aww. Okay. Interesting. I love this color. That's about it. That's cute. That's cute. Ooh, I like this swirl going on. This kind of swirl thing. Personally, just because I'm me, I prefer more of a purple. So if this was a purple swirl instead of pink, I would love it. And I would actually want to get it. But other than that, that's about it. This is relatable. That's cute. Oh. Okay. So I get this for free, do I? Okay. Whoa. You're trippy. Aw. Oh, that's cute. You're so cute. She's so pretty. Again, if this was purple and not pink, I would want it. I get a free cap box for it? Yes. I feel relatable. This feels relatable to me. A robot companion, buddy. Aww. Wow, look at the detail on the stitching. That's amazing. You know, this actually looks pretty cool. That's if I make it, though, of course. I doubt it. But it's a thought. How far am I now? In the 30s? Yeah, I'm here. I'm not quite there yet. I'm on 23 out of 50. I'm not even halfway yet. How much more time do I have to do? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna do a chill hangout moment. This game can just hold on. Stop it. Just be quiet. I'm gonna mute the game for myself real quick. There we go. Since I have half an hour, basically, to not do anything, I'm gonna fucking watch some YouTube, I guess. Come after me, if you want. I don't really care. Betrayed. Okay, welcome to my home screen. I don't have enough memory to open up a YouTube page? Are you serious? Wow. Okay then. You know what? We literally can't do shit for a good minute. Well, I'm gonna change my stream if I can, if I have enough memory to do that. I'll just hang out here, I guess. Wee. What do I have? You guys can't see my screen, right? Okay, good. Good. Okay, I know some games I can get rid of. Let's see. Henry Stickmin starts with an H. Pretty much finished that, I guess. Be gone, Henry Stickmin. I'm sorry. I'm aware of what it's doing. Okay. Is that enough space to allow me to watch something? Oh? Yay. I can watch stuff. I don't know. I mean, I can pop up some Game Grumps. Let's see. What's a Game Grumps episode I want to watch? Hi, baby. There are going to be a lot of advertisements because I am a cheap bitch. I have no shame in that.
Flamenco.
I'm sorry if this is loud, but I'm not changing this.
Flamingo, baby.
Hello, Flamingo.
Gonna teach them the young, hip game Roblox.
Yeah, I can call you Albert, right?
Yeah,
I'm here.
I'll accept.
I'm here, by the way. I promise. Also, this is loud. Is this loud?
Yeah. Oh, I named myself
Probably.
Poops J McGee. So we're playing
Yeah,
Roblox.
it's loud.
Yes, we are.
I don't know anything about Roblox.
Same.
Yeah, so we're playing Roblox, but
There
I
we
want
go.
to play Sonic and Roblox.
Okay.
I feel like that'd be the best course of action. Yeah, let's.
Are you the real Sockme?
He's a
Sonic.
spider. Whoa, he's a ninja.
I don't think he can talk to you.
Can you give me
I think we're too
the swords?
Who
please?
just screamed, "Help me"?
Oh God.
Hey,
Type
bud.
"look at me" in all capital letters.
Wanna hang out?
Wanna?
See how this game
Ta-da!
can be dangerous for kids?
He doesn't like.
Why isn't anybody talking to us?
I know they're rude.
I didn't think this would happen.
Maybe it's because I'm made of marble.
Yeah, maybe they fear you. Maybe they fear
Oh, he
what they can't come again.
did.
Honestly, if this thing walked into my house, I don't think I'd talk to it either.
Are we cool? I feel like we're drifting apart.
I feel like I've been through this a lot.
What do you
Knocks
say?
out. Oh, he's RPing. Okay.
Say something.
Gets
Say,
knocked
ouch.
out. LOL.
Ask him his home address.
Don't ask someone their home address. Please don't do that. How much longer until Valorant works again? Please. I need fucking something in my life. Oh my god. Not another 18 or so minutes until Valorant comes back. You know what? If I'm going to enjoy something about Game Grumps, I'm going to enjoy some good old fucking Dan Avedon's dad. Just... Yes. I don't want to get called out for that one. I love compilations of Dan Avedon's dad. I'm not sponsored by Pizza Hut.
Get free pizza. On August 9th only. Buy a large pizza, get a free large one-topping pizza.
There you go. Go get pizza.
Dad, I love him. Yeah, my dad, who I've.
Where's the one?
Come a little bit to the
There we
left.
go.
Sorry.
There we go. This is the one I want.
I was talking
I
about-
want the Legend of Zelda
Great about-
stories. I watched the entire Legend of Zelda series for two reasons. Number one was for Dan Avedon to talk about his dad, because he talked about his dad a lot in those episodes. But also, number two was because Aaron took a selfie with Ganon during the boss fight, and I thought that was the funniest shit.
Israeli. Dad is like the king of like not giving helpful answers to like.
So yeah, those are like my favorite
choice questions.
things about why I watched
Dad,
that
you want
series.
Pizza or sushi tonight?
Even though it's like 7 or so years old, I think.
Oh, good.
It's an old
Thank
show.
you.
It's an old
Very nice.
series.
Pete sushi it is.
Woo. They're so cute!
I've told you I don't have like.
Perfect.
actively
I love
working
this.
sweatglands, right?
Episode 14,
Okay.
Legend of Zelda Windbreaker.
Doesn't make it
Please,
any less
watch
weird
it.
now.
Yeah, no, it's like.
Watch
I
the
know
Legend of Zelda Wind
work.
Waker series, okay? It is
They
the
do work.
best.
I just have like malfunctioning sweat glands, so I really don't sweat unless I'm super crazy hot, and then like even then I just glow. I glow a little.
You glisten.
Yeah. So what actually happens is I have fucking heat strokes and I almost die.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The first time it happened was when I was a little kid, and my dad. We were walking through Hershey Park together, and it was like a blazing hot day, and so like everybody's sweating except for me, but my body temperature is like 105 degrees or whatever, and like fever temperatures.
Yeah.
But I was always one of those kids that like I never wanted to bother anyone, so if like something was bothering me, I just would kind of like hold it in.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And so finally I was like, I don't feel so good, and my dad was like, we drove hours to get here. You're fine. You know, like not in a mean way, but just in a like, whoops. He didn't know he was killing me. And,
Such a wholesome
and
moment.
everything went white. It was the spookiest thing. Like I lost my vision completely.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like, it was what like people describe in like early forms of epilepsy when they don't like actually have a seizure, but they lose like vision. And then like I just started shivering and. We went back to the hotel and I got like an insane fever of like 100 whatever is very dangerous, like 103, 104 degrees, something like that. And like my mom was super scared, and it was just a good family trip to Hershey Park. It was just a good time.
A great time.
But I survived, and my dad, much
like
he
he always did.
whenever he had a parenting snafu,
Took me for pancakes.
and
Love
all
that.
was well.
Here? Yeah. Nope.
Nope. Gah.
I guess I'm just keeping going up.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Excuse me. You'll be fine. Catch you later. Ah!
Whoa.
Son of a bitch! Ah!
Son of bitch.
Son of a bitch!
Hi,
Oh,
baby.
that makes me think
Hi,
of my dad.
Winter. You want some lovin'?
Yeah,
I can give you
anytime
some
hear
lovin'
someone
while
say
I'm
broken
listening to
English,
Dan Avedon talk about
I
his
think of
dad.
Pops. Alright, fine, I want to.
No, please.
It's a really cute story, but whatever. Alright,
Alright.
Now I'm afraid to start it.
now I'm afraid to start it.
No, go ahead.
Okay. My dad saw a lot of like fucked up shit in the war, so like as soon as
If you're hearing that
it was
clicky
over,
clack
he
sound,
was
that's the
like,
sound of Winter.
don't
I
wanna be in
found a
Israel
good
anymore.
spot
I'm
for her.
super
She wants
bummed out
it
and
too.
depressed.
Yeah.
So he had like, it's like that classic like immigrant story. He had like $100 in his pocket, and he flew to America, or he took a boat. I can't remember. And he was going to take a Greyhound bus across the country to LA, where he like had some friends or family or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But he was only in New York for a day, and he was like trying to ride the subway around, but he like couldn't figure out the subway because the New York subway is fucking confusing as shit. If you've
It
never done
is.
it before. So he didn't know where the A train was. He was at Columbus Circle on the 60th Street subway station, and he saw a cute girl, and he went up to her and he asked her in like broken English. He was like, "Do you know the way to the A train?" And she was like, "Well, yeah, that's actually the train I'm taking, so I'll show you where it is." And that was my mom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Keep
and,
this
like,
in
he
mind.
just, like,
Legend
super
of
fell in
Zelda,
love with her
Wind
crazy
Waker,
hard, like,
Game Grumps. Watch it. It might be old, but damn it, it's good.
at the end of the
And it has
subway
this
ride,
golden
like,
gem
when
in
he
it.
got to his stop, like my dad is like super confident, but not at all.
So please
smooth.
watch
So,
Game
he just,
Grumps.
Like, put his arm, he just
Please
knew
do.
he couldn't let her get away, so he put his arm around her arm and he was like, "We're going to lunch." And my mom like laughed at him, and she was like, no, we're not. But she was like, I just came from lunch, but here's my number. And she was like, I'd never given my number to anybody before, but I just got a cool vibe from him. And they started dating, and 3 years later,
Boom jams. Marriage me.
Oh, damn.
Ain't that some crazy shit?
Marriage me.
Marriage/me. I believe in that order. Oh god damn it, dude! I wish I could play it for you. My dad left me right before I came here. My dad left me another fucking absolute gem of a voicemail. But like,
Oh my gosh!
but
10
right
minutes!
at the end, he was like, "And don't play this on Game Grumps, or I'm never talking to you again."
Oh, sorry. Ow.
Damn it! Because like all I'm thinking is like, oh, I cannot wait.
But,
I
mean,
love
he
the
didn't
voicemails
share
of Dan
the
Avedon's
there,
dad.
The guy stuck around.
That's it.
Mr. Avedon? Yes.
But he didn't say don't paraphrase.
Is what I wanna
on
call
Game
him.
Grumps.
Oh, I mean, I don't need to paraphrase. It's just like it's just your typical fair with tons of shit, and then like an mixed in. Yeah, I don't even know.
What was he like in the middle of taking a dump?
He was just thinking about too many things at once.
The stock market and driving and the cost of cars these days.
Ah, yes, the snow story. I love this.
I wonder if I'm allowed to share text.
Oh, wait, shit. What game is this? Hold on, wait. Is it actually first person like that? I might be interested. This seems interesting. Immortals? Immortals, huh? You know, you're gonna tempt me like that advertisement. Just might. I don't care about pizza.
This guy gets the same look on his face when he moves across shoveling that my dad gets when he shovels. Oh god.
And then if you try to bug him, he's like, oh.
Wait a minute, was that the story about
Did your
whenever
dad do
the
that? Like, if you're
texting?
And probably. I wonder if I'm allowed to share texts he sent me because.
Oh my gosh, it is! It is the text one!
He was at. It's funny because he doesn't have the strongest grip on the English language, but he loves to make.
Oh, I
fun
could have
of other
watched
people
Unis
who do
Honest right now.
as if he's like
Fuckles.
English. So.
Damn.
On this menu,
Could have done that.
And
We still do that.
In some part of New York that like.
I might do that.
I guess it's the restaurant owned by immigrants, and it's like the best tiramisu cake in New Jersey.
What
it's
the
in New
fuck?
Jersey. If you
In
know,
the
like,
village,
you know,
you're not gonna. Okay.
And so like
Hey.
yeah, so he writes me he's like, if you know like you know pay.
Like not even adding anything to it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I was like, did
So
you
wholesome.
like? And he was like, well, you didn't get there. We're eating the main dish. And I was like, all right, just make sure to no pay if you know like. And he responds with,
You're not the boss of me.
So fucking out of nowhere.
You're not the boss. He's like joking around, and then he's like, "Hey, you can't tell me what to do." All
Yeah,
right?
that's exactly what it was. You are not the boss of me. Love you.
Love you. Come on now.
This guy gets the same look on his face when he moves across.
After
shoveling
this
that my
story,
dad
I'll
gets
move on
when
to
he
Unis
shovels.
Honest.
Oh god. And then if you try to bug him, he's like, "Oh, just leave me alone."
Yeah.
Did your dad do that? Like if you're doing something physical, like carrying something really heavy, and then like if you just kind of like bump into a wall, they're like, "Watch it."
My dad really never got too mad at me. Except...
This is beautiful. Hold on. That
Wait
looks
a
amazing.
second.
Yeah.
I blacked that out.
Yeah.
Shit.
Damn.
I landed in the spikes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't fair.
Except for the very, very specific time I remember when my dad was tired of shoveling, and we had like a really, really heavy winter in New Jersey, and like there was just like a
Winter's coming.
yeah. Oh, winter fucking came that year. I think it was like 94, 96. That was it. And there was like
It's really hot, dude.
So dumb. So yeah, like that winter, like there was just one giant snowstorm after another. So my dad just got tired of shoveling all the time, and he was like, he bought a snowblower, and it was like the biggest fucking deal to him. He was so excited, and I managed to destroy it in 30 seconds.
How did you do that?
Well, because like
What's wrong with you?
I was sort of young and like I didn't have like the same like just was stupider and I didn't have the same body control that I have now and all that. So like he was like, Dan, I'll let you use the snowblower, but be careful, okay? Because it's you've never used one. I was like, I think I know how to use a snowblower. Like I was so fucking like, I was nicely done. Way to land in victory on the things that kill you.
Oh yeah, sure. No, I'm invincible after I kill people. So that's,
Okay,
it's
cool.
video game rules.
Die on spikes. Like when it gets to die. You'll die on spikes.
That's a meme
Name for
for
your Reddit. I don't know why I know that.
Oh goodness. So yeah, like
Beautiful
we,
little scene.
So he put me in charge of the snowblower and he walks inside and like it's got a long cord that like connects inside the house or to a power source or whatever. And my first like thing that I do is run right over the cord. So it's like and it sucks up the entire cord and fucking destroys the mechanism forever.
Oh man,
I
you're
zoned
an
out.
idiot.
Oh, dude, I felt like it too, and I had to like walk into the house and tell my dad that I just destroyed his pride and joy new thing while he was still removing his jacket from outside. So he had to simultaneously deal with the pain of losing, like going back outside,
5 more
losing
minutes.
this thing he liked a lot and was looking forward to, and also the realization that his fucking son is an idiot.
Anyway, please go check out this episode of Game Grumps. I absolutely love it. It's one of my personal favorites of all time, called Funny Dan's Dad Moments. I love him so much. Anyway, Unis Honest, if I can. Give me honest. Give me honest. I'm sorry, I'm broke. I don't know if it'll work, but I can try. Please work. For holy and unholy reasons.
Do you like toys?
Yeah?
What's your favorite toy?
Well, I never really had any toys. It's too poor to afford them.
Okay. Anyway, the toys of now are poopsy sparkly critters. Will she spit or will she poop? That's the actual tagline. Would you like to see the ad?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's a real ad! You want to find out if she spits or poops?
Yeah, let me get my shoes.
Do you have a favorite toy memory?
I don't have any toy memories because I never had a toy. When I was a young lad, all I had was my imagination and the various woodland creatures that I managed to
seduce.
Not seduce. All the
Beautiful. That I managed to seduce. Beautiful.
It's not sexual, but I took them. All I had were those woodland creatures that I put into jars and buckets and I had in my basement.
How are you not in prison? What was your favorite woodland creature, Dad?
Oh, chipmunks for their capacious cheeks.
You could really fit a lot in those cheeks.
I did not seduce any woodland creatures as a child.
I shit my dad's chest.
If I hang it out the window.
Why?
Well, it get.
Good content. I can't wait. We're in Target.
Quest. Blow rocket. Just blow. I want blow rocket. I'm gonna blow.
What have you done? Yes. Perfect.
Good God.
your hands. Show him your hands.
Beautiful.
Fart to Jacobs.
This is why I love Target. Can I just say that? Target is like the weirdest place to be. It is like Walmart, but where you can find actually weird shit. Anyway, that being said, I'm going back into Target.
It's fart Jacobs.
I mean, this is the only one left. It's got to be like Destiny.
Yeah, unless they have more behind. Oh, no, there's more.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh, and there's more in here.
Oh.
Lol, surprise, bubblies. I don't want to dance with you. Okay.
Can you buy me my blow rocket?
I'll buy you your blow rocket for sure.
Cool, thanks. Take your receipt.
Hi, baby. Hi, Winner. You back?
Oh.
The power of editing.
All right, so we got the poop.
We got him.
We got the spit.
Will it be which one? Are you open for one over the other?
Spitting or pooping?
Yeah.
There's no swallow option. What was it?
What?
What? Stop what you're saying. This is 100% kid powered.
It's 100% kids. Ages 5 to 13. How old are you? I don't like that.
Get away from my blow. You want a dueling blow? Will she spit? Or will he?
Oh. Ow. Oh, how long? How long is this?
It's about, I don't know, like 8 inches. Doesn't open. God damn it.
Jesus Christ. Think about the table.
Oh, I turn it. Here she is. Oh, poopsicorn. You poopy. Look at the butt.
Where does the poop? Wait, get your face out of there.
Is this a spit only one?
Oh, do they spit or poop? You've been saying that this whole time. I thought it was, random every time. They only have one ability. It's like the X-Men.
I don't like pulling this out of their mouth. That's weird.
Who did I get? Big surprise.
Beautiful.
Yuck. Oh, yuck. This one poops. It has a hard asshole. Wait, maybe she spits too. Because she got mouth. I hate the way that I said that. Huge slurp surprise.
Beautiful.
Poop star energy drink. It's a weird syringe. I don't like that. Frosted caca berry. Baked with real poop.
Cacaberry?
Poop farts.
Oh my gosh, there's cacaberry.
Could you get a cup of water?
Hey, whoa, Winner, you just smacked me with your tail hole. Thank you.
Look for the opening on the critter's bottom. If it has a heart, it will poop. If it does not have an opening, it will spit up.
We slurp up water,
Okay.
and then we cram
This is old.
And then we just...
This is definitely a few years old, so don't try to find the poop unicorns.
We shake it vigorously. Oh yeah. You've been shaked. I'm shaking you. Look me in the eye when I shake you, you're gonna poop.
Wait, do I need to put the pacifier in? Look at this.
I know.
No, but it's got a bulbous head.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think I have to. No,
Put it in the mouth.
Vigorously shake the critter up and down for 1 minute, and then hold the critter over a tray or other protected surface. Right after shaking the critter, squeeze its head and remove all the slime.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna spit?
I think I've done it. Oh.
These instructions are concerning.
This is just a drunk college girl.
It really is, though.
See this thing?
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Because, boy, I'm thinking that this is gonna be some liquid.
She's spitting.
What? You're supposed to poop. No, why are you spitting? Oh, there it goes.
I'm fidgeting with an eraser right now. Don't
Oh
worry
my
about it.
god. What is this?
Wait, is that fun, you poop? What the fuck?
Tear open the unicorn shimmer packet and pour the powder into the center of the slime. Add a little at a time. Oh great, it's just straight up glitter. Cool. Love glitter. It's my favorite
Isn't this
substance.
terrible for the environment?
Probably. Fold up the slime in half. Continue folding. Oh wait, we have to let it sit for 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So while we let it sit, we can open our other poopsies. What? Oh! There's so much noise happening. There's so much going on. This looks like that. Like it's supposed to be that hot mom in Whoville. Know what I'm talking about?
What?
The mom to the mayor. She's like
mom to the mayor? Wait, what?
the wife of the mayor, the girlfriend, the hot one in The Grinch.
Mark, you know who he's talking
Yeah,
about.
I know who she's talking about. I'm trying to remember the name.
I think it's just the false.
Martha Mayhew.
Martha Mayhew.
Look at that smile.
Mayhew, will you do me the honor of being Mrs. Augustus Mayhew?
Beautiful.
This is not pudding. What is it?
Let me see you poop.
I feel like a kid would eat this.
It's safer than when I was a kid and I was like mixing cleaning products under my sink, which is what I did for a hobby.
Good hobby.
All right, ready for shit number 2? Come on.
It is safer than that.
Oh, there it goes.
Why?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
beautiful.
This is the worst toy. And what do you do with them after?
Why aren't there poop tubers?
Oh my god, Mark. We've struck a gold mine. Do you want to go in on poop tubers?
Yeah, man.
How long we gotta stir this bad boy for?
Well, I'm almost done. It's pretty slimy where I'm looking.
Where you're looking.
What do you mean? Why you make fun of my way I talk?
I don't think that we should inhale this.
I wasn't planning to. Were you planning to?
No. Well, it doesn't matter if you're planning to or not. The wind is taking it over to you.
Condor
Beautiful.
Oh god. Can I have a help? Oh no.
You can play with that, Mark.
I don't want to touch it.
Well, that's the whole point.
You have to touch
That girl in the video played with it.
Yeah,
she
that
was
girl in
fun.
the video.
She's dead now.
Hi, baby.
There are a lot easier ways to make slime.
Yeah.
There are a lot less traumatizing ways to make slime.
Yeah.
In the past, in my past, toys that I wasn't able to get because I was too poor, but I saw commercials of, and that was pretty cool. Whenever I looked in my neighbor's window to see what they were watching on TV, we didn't have a TV. I would see like these toys that were like a mad scientist laboratory, and you would like mix up gummies, and you would make gummy bugs, and you would make gummy test tubes, and you would eat it. You can't eat this. That's basically what slime was. True, is like this gummy thing, but then you could eat that stuff. This you can't even eat.
You couldn't eat the creepy crawlies.
Yeah, you could.
Not that I had the creepy crawly set. You couldn't eat them.
Wasn't there a type with edible? Uh-oh.
I mean, maybe.
Alright, well, Mark's gonna die and so is this channel. So please subscribe while you still can. Let us know if you guys have poopsie parkly critters.
Ethan, touch the slime.
Ethan, touch that stuff.
How much?
What?
Instead of...
It's just goop. It's fine.
That's why I don't want it.
It's for kids.
It's
It's
glue.
probably very safe.
But now there's glitter on my finger forever. Wait, you didn't open your last
I didn't
one.
want to add more problem.
We're gonna give away that poopsie.
I'm gonna sign this. I'm gonna shit in this can. And one of you is gonna get this. I'm sorry. This is not a bonus. This is a curse. It's coming to you.
Beautiful. Okay, am I still banned? No? Are you sure? Valorant, are you sure? If I'm gonna get kicked from you and then you're gonna get on to me again and I end up getting banned even more and basically not allowed to play, I'm gonna have fucking issues, okay? I already have issues right now. I'll watch another episode if I end up getting banned again. In the meantime, watch me change my shit. Because I don't care. Done. Okay. Should be fine. And let me, just real quick. There we go. Now everything's fine! Maybe.
Match found.
Okay. Fuck, Lotus.
I am both shield and
No
sword.
idea what the hell that was about. I don't know. I just hope there's volume right now. Did I accidentally mute? Oh, fuck. Hello? I don't see a screen anymore. Okay, I'm back. I'm alive. I'm fine? Am I okay? Is my stream okay? No, my stream says it's okay. Oh, God. I'm on the brink of losing my shit. Valorant, take me back! Okay, what the fuck is happening? Why is my FPS rate so fucked right now? Hold on, I might actually have to end my stream. So, we'll see.